Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
To me staring at the screen for a while. Okay, so I figured out what the problem was. I figured it out. Well, I think I figured it out. I don't actually know how to confirm this. But based on the forums, I think I figured this shit out. I think I figured it out. I know what's going on, okay? I know what's going on. Why are you still telling me something's going on? Because you're an idiot and you think that I still have my mic muted. Even though I obviously don't. Okay, so here's the thing. Look. You see this? You see this map? This tells us every... I don't actually even know what map I have open. Is this migration map? Okay, this is not actually a relevant map. Okay, so I figured it out. Okay, so if we read this tooltip, and we assume that this tooltip is telling the truth, what does this tooltip say? No migrations can happen because there's no locations to migrate from with our culture and religion greater than 1,000 pops. There's no locations to migrate from with our culture and religion greater than 1,000 pops. What if we go to Temasek, which has 300 peasants left? That's it. That's it. The reason that we can't migrate is not because of some esoteric nonsense involving trade goods. I'm fairly certain. It's not that. It's actually a much stupider problem. It's so much more dumb than that. So, there's a bug where the game gets confused and thinks and basically loses track of what location you said. You know how I was like confused for a while and I was like, why is it that I can't see the location that this colonial charter is drawing from? Doesn't it seem weird that I can't see that after I click the button? Once I click the button, this colonial charter doesn't have its origin listed anywhere. None of these tooltips say where these people are supposed to be coming from. Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird? Origin none. Oh, wait. I can see. And it says origin none. Well, there you go. So I think that it's basically losing track of the origin location. And once it loses track of the origin location, it just defaults to going to your capital. And that's what's happening. It's literally just that simple. Is that I'm telling it, take population from the Riau Islands, where I have a bajillion peasants lying around that would be happy to move somewhere. And the game's like, yes, that sounds like a great idea. But also, what were we just saying? The game has fucking ADHD, and it just forgot. So the game has forgotten the origin of this charter. So, in theory, we can test this, actually. We can test this. So we can now see that it says the origin is none, which is great. I actually might want to make a forum post about that, actually. Because that, like, doing a follow-up there... Actually, I don't want to do it yet. But today we're testing colonial charters. That's what we're doing. We're figuring out the exact specifics of what this bug is so that I can file a bug report so that on Monday I don't have to deal with this bullshit. Because I haven't seen many people talking about it, and I don't think that they're going to fix it unless somebody tells them exactly what the problem is, because... The game's so broken right now that I can't imagine that this is their top priority. Even though colonialization being completely busted is a fairly major problem. Wait, I can move my capital. I can move my capital. If I move my capital, I'll have my capital in a position that has peasants, and then I can get the migration going again. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Okay. I also confirmed that some, but not all, of these places have closed borders. So, like, Pahang has closed their borders, but Munjung has not. So I don't know why it is that the population demographics look the way that they do. I don't really have any idea. If I had to guess, I would say that at the beginning of the game, me mass building settlements and stuff like that as quickly as I can is pumping my and using the encourage migration action is giving me a massive, overwhelming lead in my migration stuff, which is why I'm getting like hundreds of people showing up at my door, right? And then later on, that's less the case over time. Like over time, it becomes less and less the case because of a variety of factors. I also suspect that like jobs matter. Like I think that Temasek's migration is potentially being impacted by the fact that we have, but I don't actually know on that. I also don't know, like, this is employment. It's not entirely clear because there's a thing that says like maximum number of there's a building that gives you a max number of people, right? Is that just basically like employment for them that's fake employment? Not really, no. Because this employs people. Where's the noble buildings? Toll Castle. See, this seems possible nobles. How do we know how many nobles can live in this location? How do we know what this locations can support? Okay, so we can see it here. It doesn't say how many is the maximum for this. What do soldiers do as a class? I don't know what they do as a class. Okay. Anyway, point being that we're probably going to lose this run because I've now dicked around. I've like shattered my economy. I've done like so much shit that is a problem. Let's see. So like we can get rid of all this bullshit. We don't need any of this, and we don't need any imports. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try to recover from this for now. Encore, Shikaria. We have so much trade potential. This is crazy. Xinjiang. Okay. So, we can meet... these population needs potentially. And am I out of trade capacity? I am. Okay, so we're fine. I'm not gonna. 56. Holy shit. Okay, I don't think that's gonna last, but it's fun. All right, let's see if it lasts since next month. Let's see. Is there a way to subsidize all? So yeah, anytime I see the unprofitable buildings thing, we did make $50. Jesus. Alright. We have 77 more trade capacity here. And let's just export to Ternate, I guess. Okay, so we have 56. What we're doing right now is we're testing whether a colonial charter that we build now will fix this problem. But that does require that we destroy the existing colonial charter. And then replace it. So that's going to require that we have enough money for that. It's a whole thing. Okay, current trades. Xinjiang to Kaisong. What are you doing? Good luck. Alright. So we made 40 this month. The value's going down as the cloves market starts going crazy. What's going on with the Ternate market? Why is it not giving me a message? It is giving me a message about it. No, this is the Vijaya market, not the Ternate market. The Ternate market, I have stuff in as well. There we go. It keeps trying to automate everything, and it's just bad at it. I say as I to take the economy completely off the rails, trying to supply a colony that. Alright. Who's this? Okay, we have a bunch more trade here. The Vishaya market going crazy. Alright, we should probably be able to rebuild this now. So let's go to this. Will be abandoned by us. Okay, whatever that means. Okay, we need 250? Why do we need 250? That's way higher than before. Wasn't it like 150 base before? What the fuck happened? Alright, well, we have to wait a long time to finish this. There hasn't even been a patch, has there? I don't think there's even been a patch, so I don't know why this costs so much more now. Because it doesn't... Okay, we're waiting one more month. But yeah, this run is probably dead. We spent like 30 years. We didn't spend 30 years. We spent probably 15 years digging around, like screwing over our economy and also getting nothing in any of our colonial charters because of a bug. So, and it is because of a bug. I was hopeful that I was learning something important about the way that colonial charters worked. And I did, to be fair, learn important information. We're going to send from the Riau Islands. And this says plus 46. And then if I click on the geopolitics, origin is Tanjung Pinang. And there you go. That's it. That's what's going on. And it broke again. Okay, so literally the next month, it broke. Okay. So we now know. Sorry, I'm going to be writing this post quick so that I can get this fixed. Where's the area? Okay, so I've written that. At some point later today, I will have to basically repost that over in the bug forums. Do we need, because that's in like fucking requests or something, because somebody was like somebody was talking about a thing that I think they think is like a modifier that's being attached as a design decision, as opposed to, oh no, it's just calculating from your capital no matter where you are. So we now have 43 income. Unfortunately, we don't have... I don't think we have any capacity to... I don't think we can... There's no meaningful way we can continue to colonize. I can't... If this only works for a single month, which... I think it did work for 1 month. This gave me 1 month's worth of population. But 250 for a single month's worth of population is unacceptable, which means that any and all colonial ambitions are completely dead for this entire run. I don't see a way to get a city. Well, there's one way that I could do this. Okay, the only way that I could make my colonial ambitions work is if I controlled the province of Johor. There are plenty of peasants in Johor. Johor has plenty of peasants. I don't control Johor. I control Temasek as the only area of Johor that I control. So so basically the only way that I could do colonization on this run would be to conquer Pang. Well, that's not necessarily true. I could potentially buy a province from somebody. This province is in Johor, so if I integrate Malacca, wow, you have a lot of stuff queued up. If I were to integrate Malacca, I could start doing things again. I don't know how Malacca formed. It seems like it's clearly some sort of an event, but I don't know if Malacca has events that are going to make it a dominant power here. Why is... Ooh, your thing is cloves. That's interesting. But yeah, similar to the previous game, there's two different contributing factors to economy that are interesting to work with. It's just kind of interesting. And I am kind of curious about the whole thing. So there's basically the base tax of there's base tax here, and then there's also what happens with the goods afterwards. So the trade income happens separately from the base tax. How much money does everybody have right now? You have 3,000 ducats just sitting here. You have 13,000 ducats! the Viceroy have 13,807 ducats. The peasants have no money. Oh, actually, I had a thing that I wanted to click on. So, that's useful. We're going to take... We're going to take Protected Tribal Faiths. This gives us +1 to tolerance of thingamabobber. I didn't actually read that message of what it was saying, but it does piss off some people a little bit. What am I doing? Apparently we don't have enough dye. I'm not going to worry about it. Let the merchants deal with it. So Kataka has a 10. Still, we're just going to max this out. Okay, so we can make another trade office. Do we want to keep making them in Vijaya? Do we want... Let's do it here. Where is this? Let's do it. We're gonna keep building them in our own area. We're centralizing all control over this market. Though it would be kind of funny to build 14 of these, because it would be very funny to have. I'm not gonna worry about it. So do I already have... I already have a level 5 trade. Ooh, now they're speaking... I was excited when I saw now they're speaking our language. I was thinking maybe someone was literally speaking our language. So tolerance of heretics we don't need. Efficiency of cabinet we do. Let's get a guru... Wait, does this cost based off of my income? Wait, can I make this cheaper by just fucking up my trades temporarily and then fixing them? Because that's crazy if that's... Can I just do that? Let me take a look. If I just remove all my trades... Why does it cost this much? Oh, the base cost is 100. Why is the base cost 100? Because I don't trust this base cost bullshit. Scaled by what? What are you scaled to, friend? Okay, EU5 minister costs. Is that what these are? Cabinet. Because this was 80 a second ago. Wait. Can I actually... Are you an adult? You are an adult. What? This changes everything! I mean, it doesn't change anything for you because you are kind of garbage, but... Wait a minute! Where's my court? Oh my god. Is that shrewd? That's such a cute little fox. I love it. So if I grant you the right to be granted a cabinet position... Interesting. I wonder if having your heir in your cabinet... Oh, okay, wait. That changes so much, though. Okay, so I was just saying that in Crusader Kings, the fact that you could actually utilize the women in your society to like at least for some cabinet positions and things like that was really awesome. They still have it here. It's just like you have. It's not like a. It's just weird and different. Okay, and I don't like it. Don't like change. Okay, so that means that we do need to fix our economy again. My guess is that it scales on your base tax or something. Maybe it scales off of everything up to a maximum value. We're going to just set this as 4 because we haven't run into a limit. I'm going to do this as well. And this will be 3 because it's not that different from the other one. Though, maybe I should try to bring the price down in Kataka a bit. Like, just give enough that it actually drops the price a bit. I think I'm gonna set both of these to 5. We'll see if that hemorrhages the value. Okay, so Martaban is the lowest we did. It is, like, crazy. Oops. Just how much trade we have. Exporting dye is interesting. Okay. So, we've now got an income of 48 again. We can hire this person to encourage migration, I guess, next month. Do I care? I actually don't know. We're gonna fixate on trade offices for now. Grabbing this. So, one of the things that I would love. So I've checked a couple of things. I've checked a couple of tooltips. One of the things that's kind of fun is that the market language is based off of it does look like all of the people that I'm hiring over there are of the local culture. They're not of my culture. Wait, what am I doing? No. We don't need to worry about that shit. Okay, we're importing cloves. Everything's all about cloves. Cloves are the be-all, end-all. The other thing that I need is I need to go back to... Their trust is negative right now. Interesting. Ligor. I would love to... Because for a while there, I didn't need... anything in particular. I didn't need to use favors for this. I don't love the idea of giving a bunch of favors to them, honestly. So, who's in our defensive network? It's down here. Beros. Okay, so Beros is in our defensive chain. Let's... Why is our trust so low with you? You'd think that we would have more trust considering. that we've had like a long-standing defensive arrangement. So we cannot... So our opinion with you is very high already. In yuan. Because you're a tributary, right? With Majapahit, Jesus Christ. So Tanjung Pura is a tributary of Majapahit. Everybody's like a tributary of Majapahit, it looks like. So how are we doing with... Who can we curry favors with, realistically? I guess we should just look... So currying favors is limited by... Oh, right, I don't have a royal marriage with you. Yes, I can get you married to... Ooh! The ruler of the Kingdom of Champa. There's a slight age gap. It's fine. Okay. So, that will potentially lead to interesting things in the future. For now, it's fine. So Champa, we don't have the ability to invite settlers because we need Yuan to agree with it, basically. Can I invite settlers from like Orissa or something? I think I can't invite settlers from anybody with closed borders. Wait, no, I can because... So I can just... What's... Why is our trust with you so low? That's pretty interesting. They don't want an alliance. You want land belonging to me? Well, good luck with that. I'm the only one in the fucking region with a navy. Everything that I have is coastal. Good fucking luck. Good luck. Sorry, isn't just coastal, is an island. Everything that I have is an island. You can't have it. You simply cannot. So some of these places are probably just out of colonial range. Like, they're out of settler range, probably. So, do we have anybody who we have, like... We have a decent bit of trust with you. So, I guess we just curry favors with you. We just curry favors with Brunei. And then we just use invite settlers when we can to try to stabilize our population income. We should probably appoint a character for this, and this will help a lot. This will, because at some point we can get our population over 1,000 and top up the last bit there. Oops. My expectation is that we're going to be sad. I expect nothing but sadness to come from this. But it's okay. So next month, we can get the thing done. The reason that I'm not, like, going for, like, a restart at the moment is mostly just because I don't know how I would fix this in a future run. I don't actually know what I would meaningfully do other than potentially, like, I don't know. The other thing is that I'm imagining they're going to make some huge changes. There's going to be some crazy patches coming out very soon. By the way, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because I have an appointment that I need to go to. So I'm not going to be here tomorrow. My hope is that by the time we get to next Monday, they will have patched some of the more, like... Oh, the game's paused. They'll have pat. I'm like, why is this? Why is it? Isn't it on 4 speed? Shouldn't it be going a little faster than this? Don't worry about it. It's fine. So Psy has an opinion of us that is probably not. So, unprofitable buildings, I always need to just click on that and then click the button. Because that is how we get things done. And we start this building. Yeah, I'm basically going to just be building the shit out of these. Also, paper is very expensive right now. Like, boosting the amount of paper production we have is probably very good for me. Like, I think that this is going to help considerably. Okay, so over time, hopefully we can get things moving the correct direction. Okay, we're maxing out Bongson. This price has been brought all the way down to 8. This apparently meets a population need. Trade. Wait, why can't I build them in the pet capital anymore? That is 100% not your place. 100% no. Okay. So we are just tanking the market on cloves at the moment, which is fine. There we go. There are no burgers employed. Who? Okay. The audio just randomly cuts out. Okay. And it just goes to a different thing. We are insignificant compared to them. Oh, I love that for me. Let's see here. So I do have more total cannons than them, because fishing boats don't have thingers. I should have built more ships, apparently. If I had 7 galleys, I'd feel very comfortable here. As it stands, I'm not sure how comfortable I am with this situation. I have no idea where you're going to be moving your ships to. Like, I don't think I need levies. If we need levies, the war's over. Like, we've lost the war if levies get involved. They are a hyper-urban Chinese... Oh, shit. Okay. They actually have territory over here. We took out one of their transports. Our hull is fine. Malacca has 14 ships. They have 3 galleys and 72 transports. Principally, I think we're fine here. I'm going to see what ends up happening. Malacca might send troops to a place that are relevant. And they might not. Alright, we're fine. Okay, we're going to do our first naval engagement here. I don't know how effective we can be without raising our naval levies. But yeah, one thing that I'm curious about is, did they shut down that trade office? Our opinion and trust with Champa are so high. Oh, is it because Dai Viet Okay, I think Diviet just... No? Maybe they did at some point. Give me a second. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't think I want to try to send my fleet all the way to here. How many troops do I have here? Because, hypothetically speaking, I could bring levies to bear here just to take this province. You have 100,000 troops! If these assholes ever get to me... If they ever get to me, I am completely fucked. Let's see here. So how do I sue for peace? They have a bunch of fortifications. Obviously, we're not going to be doing anything to them. The question is, do they have anything they can do to us? So... If I sue for peace and take this, they have a minus 75. Their war enthusiasm is 50. And honestly, I think that this is a goal. This is a go. This is a thing that we're going to try to do. So the total cost of this peace offer is a 3. And having them pay us war reparations would be kind of huge. So this is the goal for us, is to be able to get that given to us. I don't know how likely it is. I actually don't know that it's unlikely, though. The thing is that with... Okay, we invite settlers to Johor. So this gives us 10 peasants per month for 24 months. This is 240 peasants. Like, can you even get to me? I don't even know that they can realistically get their navy to me. I think I should probably boost naval morale next. There's a decent chance that this war is going to go on for so long that boosting my naval morale actually ends up being a meaningful factor. We have twice as many combat ships as they do, so that's like a factor there. But they just have so much chaff, right? Like, they have so many ships that it can just kind of sit on me. So can I... If I just chill in front of your thing here... Can I siege you down? Question mark. I don't know what I can do with, like, a fleet in their ports. They have 2,000 population here, which is basically nothing. I was kind of hoping that someone would send ships over so that I don't have to. I don't really want to... I guess I can... Let's see if I can raise my levies for this location. So this is... Actually, I guess I could raise the fishing levies. I could raise the... Interesting, I can raise the Rio Island. Do I not? There's no naval levies in Johor because I don't have any fishing ships. I don't have any fishing boats because I don't have any peasants there anymore. Wait. Okay. That's interesting. So I would need to raise these fishing boats. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. And then we're going to raise the Johor levies. Now, the reason that we're raising the Johor levies is just to go take this province here and hold on to it. Because I suspect that'll give us an okay amount of war score. Okay, I don't know. Okay, we can, in fact, do this. Easy peasy. And then I think that does, yes. Okay, so the line doesn't immediately appear. Oh, probably it takes time to travel there because it's crazy. It like draws the line in real time, probably. I have 3 trade capacity that I'm not currently using. I could do some imports, but I don't want to. I think we just pump... Oh wait, this... I'm used to the Temasek market. So... the dyes are... I'm not going to have enough ability to do. I could export this to me, and this is pretty expensive, so I might as well. It's not a lot, though. I don't want to send a bunch of gold to Encore necessarily. Maybe we do just pump this. It's fine. We'll just pump that for now. Who's starving? Oh my god, this... Okay, so they're just going to starve to death on the way? Rude? Rude? No. I have 500 still. Okay. I thought that I dropped down to like 100 troops. The way that that number was cut off was terrifying. I was like, oh, okay, I just lost my entire... Okay. Also, getting rid of this port would be nice for me. Like, them not having the ability to drop soldiers down here would be very nice. You don't need to get a bunch of extra local burger power or anything like that. I don't remember what you even want, but I don't care. Alright, so... how are we doing? Temasek Market... Ooh, the price of cloves is going back up again. I love it. Ooh, we can upgrade to Duchy. Do we want to upgrade to Duchy? Gives me 200 Diplo range, culture capacity, gives me additional great power score. Oh, and it costs money. Well, we can afford the money. I was thinking it was going to cost me that prestige. I don't know why I thought that. So this will allow us to guarantee independence It gives us additional Diplo range. It gives us Diplo capacity, which is nice. So we can stockpile more merchants. There's more diplomats. And I think having 2 potential rivals. So the Raj of Singapura. What do we need for kingdom? We need 1 million. Population of 1 million isn't that crazy. I just realized we don't have a mini-map. I just realized we don't have a mini-map. That's crazy. Alright, so our war score, just from ticking... Just from ticking war score is 4%. Maybe 5%. We are going to actually bring these fishing boats to bear and bring them into this navy for now. So we now have a bit of additional cover for our fleet. If I had to guess, I don't think they can get their ships to me very comfortably with a bunch of troops in them. I just don't think they can. So, next on our agenda is building more trade offices. We don't have any paper, so never mind. We're not building more trade offices. We are, in fact, building papermaker guilds. Because paper do be expensive. Alright. So, their war goal is to bring troops here. They have not even attempted to do so yet. So the hope here is that we can, with our... This is very funny. So how much can Defender Ticking get up to? This is very funny. I think we win this, and I think we get war reps, and I think the war reps are going to be disappointing. What is your economy like, Fred? Can I look at the ledger and see how much money you assholes are making? Wait, is this your income, or is this how much money you have? This is your income? We're gonna get 10% of that. We're gonna get 10% of that. We're gonna get like 23 ducats a month just from war reparations off of these suckers. They thought they could attack us. They thought they could take on Singapura. We got the best boats. The only boats. We now have fully twice as many galleys as they have. And they do have a bunch of fishing boats that can, in theory, protect their galleys. Right? So they do, in theory, have the capacity to... Oh, what are you doing? There's a random galley just making a beeline over there for some reason. Careful. Attack is always the best option. That's so true. Okay, so... But I don't think I want to send folks over there. So they're now at minus 76 from this. So months at war is going up by presumably 1 per. The peace offer is minus 13. Current war enthusiasm is 50. So honestly, I think we can get this. We might even be able to get them to pay us a shit ton of money just flat out, but we'll see. Either way, I think we're in okay shape. Papermakers Guild is going to get capped out here. I do need to make sure that I'm keeping an eye over here. The UI is not nearly as... It's not as easy to track when like something interesting is happening overseas. So what else do we want to make? We can't build any more of these. It's going badly. We've got a war right now that's going well, so you might think things are going well. But unfortunately, there's a bug that's preventing me from colonizing, which means that overall this run is basically dead. Just because I don't control my capital province by default, right? As Singapore, you don't control your capital province. Pahang controls most of it. You control just the capital itself, but it's a very urban area, which means that over the course of the beginning of the game, all of the peasants are going to leave. And because all the peasants leave, you can't send peasants from your capital province. And that should be fine, right? Oh, that's fine, because when you make a colonial charter, you just tell them to go from somewhere else. Well, the problem is that it doesn't save the origin point of your colony. So if you look at this, you see origin, how it says none. That's because Temasek, the only the only location I have in my capital province, doesn't have enough population, even though I told them to be taking from the Riau Islands, which has all sorts of population. So it's going quite badly, but this war is going quite well. We're beating a nation that, you'll note, it says we are no match for them. It used to say we are insignificant compared to them. Little do they know that we are literally an island nation, and they don't have a navy. So they could send a bunch of fishing boats over here, and they have so many fishing boats that their 3 galleys that they have might be able to like punch through, because they have like 70 fishing ships. So it's possible, but the fishing ships have no offensive potential. They have 0 cannons. They can't do anything aggressive. So it would just be their whether I can basically screen through their fishing ships and hit their galleys, and then their navy is helpless. So, and I have, a few fishing ships of my own, as well as an actual proper transport ship. But the proper transport ship I have also has, at least some cannons. But yeah, before the war started, I had more cannons than they had, and I have since built another galley. So we now have 5 galleys to their 3. And I think that they know that. I actually also destroyed one of their, whatchamacallits. I also destroyed one of their transports as it was trying to get from here. So they declared war to try to take this. We're taking this territory. We're not fucking around with these people. They're gonna pull some bullshit. I think it depends on what they would mean by it has more going on, right? Like it's a very complicated it's a very complicated game with a lot in it. Like it really is like taking a bunch of the stuff that exists in Crusader Kings, simplifying some of that down, then attaching a bunch of mechanics from Victoria to it. So like the economic shit is so complicated. It's so incredibly complicated. And I'm very excited to play more with it. And actually learn how to do stuff. Because, like, at the moment, our income is fucking crazy off the back of basically just exporting the shit out of all of our cloves. And I am curious to see... Can I build this? I feel like there are buildings that I couldn't afford earlier because they're really expensive. Chancery was one of them, right? Why can't I build you? We need gold. Why is it not showing up? Let me take a look here. That was a burger building, right? I can build it. Why was it acting like I couldn't? That's crazy. Okay. Doesn't matter. So, I don't know anything about what's going on with Europe. I've been playing exclusively as Singapore. I like the new colonialization mechanics. The new colonialization mechanics are an amazing start. Like, as a mechanic, ooh, hello. We have the foundation. Let's see. Interesting. This would change my parliament type to Royal Assembly. Has international parliament. I think we vote to establish seniority. We'll see what happens. Okay, so Tomasek. It's so funny that we have these things to expand gravel road networks. We literally can't build roads. I guess we can build roads in a few places, but we can't build roads almost anywhere because you can only build roads between two provinces. This actually needs to be adjusted because it doesn't check on the back end whether it can actually be used for anything. This gives me 2.5 development in Pudtol? What the hell is this? Okay, so that's developed the interior. It'd be nice to have conduct a census active, but we don't debate in Parliament for very long. I think I'm not going to debate anything in Parliament quite yet. I'm going to wait until we've resolved this union vote. Oh shit, I have so many unmarried children. Okay, we have... If we marry you off to someone in Landak, we could marry you to someone who is about your age. We can marry you to this guy because he's slightly superior. Okay. Next. You can marry... Do we want to marry you to a 34-year-old? No. No, I don't. Alright, how are we doing on money? got all these that can be built. Can we build a marketplace? Ooh! Anambas Island doesn't have the marketplaces built. Let's go. Yeah, no, these are... What is this? Why is the food stockpile in Vijaya so low? Is this Vijaya? No. Oh! Actually, should I check my Vijaya market stuff? I wonder... I don't love that that market is out of food. Because I want there to be more people in the world, not less people in the world. In particular, I want there to be more people in my region. So we can actually do a little bit to minimize suffering by importing some food. Right? So let's go to the Vijaya market. And we could import food from Berun. And we can import from Temasek. Alright. I don't know how big of an impact that's going to have. Food stockpile says 0. Monthly balance is 0. Can I have this? I wonder... I wonder if this will stop the area from starving or not. It looks like the food access is a very slight net positive. But yeah, like, we'll see what happens. But yeah, in terms of like this is such a massive improvement. Oh, whoa, wait, what? What happened? Oh, because we're a duchy now. Holy shit, we're 136 in the world just because we increased up to a duchy. Okay, military laws. How's our food situation? There's still 0 food stockpile. Yeah, I think that there is starvation, and it's just limited. The amount that the demand can go up to is limited by how much supply their total is between what's already there and the other things. Fundamentally, things are going pretty well. We've got medieval sailing. That's actually a huge plus. It's so funny. We're just gonna be sitting on this forever. I don't know why they haven't sent their fleet out. It's possible that their fleet 100% cannot handle our fleet, and that's why they haven't sent it out. It's also possible that they're just idiots and don't know what they're doing. So I can get the Mediterranean galley. and we're going to take that. Because if we can get a suite of new vehicles with more cannons on them, then we can actually get naval supremacy in a way that is that basically just ends the possibility of needing to worry about wars outside of like food stockpiles still 0. Yeah, we're going to continue. I'm going to keep an eye on food stockpiles for the rest of this region, actually, because I am curious about that. The food stockpile there has crashed, and I think that the reason the food stockpiles crashed is because of this war. I think this war, all of the peasants are busy fighting and not doing, and not making food. So they currently have -60. Parliament approved claims on provinces. Interesting. Is there literally any reason to destroy a toll castle? Like, they have 16,000 ducats to build another one. I think we just ignore them for now. I just don't. So how's this marriage union law going? This is the wrong one. I should actually improve my relations with Malacca. I can call people into this war? No. Alright. Malacca, why are you so terrifying, actually? Oh, these are just okay, you have one galley. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. So who's this? Why are these armies here? Whose army is this? Malayu. Wait, is Malayu... Who's in this war with me? Malacca, Sambas, and Tanjung Para. Where's Tanjung Para? Do they wait? Does this have? Okay, we take this. We take this off. We don't need this. Okay, we're gonna try to do this, and this, and this. We can try to get some wool in from Encore, from combat. So this is calculating differently. The bottom and the top don't agree on how much money I would make from these transactions, which is interesting. Mason building. Okay, so the provinces are currently safe from starvation. But it's like barely. try to do this one. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait quite a while to get this stuff done. A die maker would be nice. I think I keep running out of die, right? Man, it would be so nice if I was actually colonizing. Like, imagine the world we could live in if we were just chilling like this and we were continuously colonizing all these provinces while they're just, like, dicking around. Man, our actual run is going to be so hype. Now that I have an idea of how this all works, I'm very excited. This game is actually, like, so much better than I was expecting it to be. I was legitimately expecting mediocrity. I was not expecting that... Like, so, the thing about this game is that there's nothing mediocre about this game. The systems that they've got, the way that they work, all seem very, very interesting. Very interesting. And none of it works. It's an absolute mess, right? Oh. Majapahit isn't in this war, right? Oh. Is a vassal. They were a tributary. How did the tributary get converted to a vassal? I didn't know you could do that. I could do develop the interior. This gives us... I don't want to do that, though, because that gives me push toward land, which I don't want. Right. What we're doing... Where's our... How long? With 150... Where do we get the votes? It looks like both of us want to establish seniority, which is interesting. How do we determine who has how many votes? Looks like great power score. Okay, so this will mean that I become the senior partner in this arrangement. I don't know how big of an impact that has immediately. I don't know that it has a big impact immediately. How much ticking war score can I get? Come on, you gotta say 14% somewhere, right? Like how they have so much participation in a war that hasn't had any battles. How has anybody got a participation score that's higher than 0? What is this shit? I mean, I guess they raised their levies. They lost 1 transporting battle. What are my losses? How many troops have you all lost to attrition? Fake game. Do you call this a simulation? What is this bullshit? None of these people's troops have, like, you know, stabbed each other in the middle of the night because they were bored hanging out. Just wanted to go home to their farms and not hang out with their idiot uncle? Come on. Come on. I don't buy this for a second. I don't buy it for a second. Could build a weaponsmith. Could build a distiller. I can build wharfs. No, there's no way that I can build wharfs. I think this number is how many I have. Yes. Okay, we can't build any of these, allegedly. Though I don't trust that necessarily. Saltpeter. Interesting. Sheep farms. That would be amazing. So why are you giving me the sheep farm thing if I don't have any locations that would be viable for? Because I don't think you're showing me everything. I think you're only showing me things that are ostensibly related to the things that I have. I could build a windmill. Could build a mason. Paper requires one of several material inputs. We have die makers we can build. I wonder if I should go for the just spamming market villages or something. Well, see, the thing is that you are lying to me about what I can build and where, and I don't like it. So let's just go to you. Okay, maybe you're not lying to me. Maybe you're just... No, there's a bunch of peasants available here. This gives me a thing that we can turn into paper. We can build irrigation here. I love me some irrigation. Alright. So, Defender War ticking is going to go up by, I think, 0.5% per month. So... Okay, so established seniority was enacted. We can propose a royal marriage, allegedly. But we don't want to marry you. Sure, he's like 17. We're not marrying a 35-year-old. Oh, duplicate spell. Yeah, I don't really remember a ton about the Heroes of Might and Magic series. Like, I'm certainly not at all familiar with, like, the meta, so to speak. Of, like, the practical elements of how you need to play it. Let's see. You have so many buildings that you don't need to have set up that way. How about you? What do we want to build? Oh, we can't afford anything. Never mind. Good talk, good talk. Okay. Invite settlers. Let's do it. Brunei. Lupa Sug is willing to do it for free, so... There we go. So yeah, we did have countries that we could invite settlers from. It just wasn't showing up on our list. I'm so concerned they have some chat GPTs thing working in the background telling me telling the game which UI elements it needs to show me. Like, that would be a tragedy. It's like, well, the game's too complicated. We can't possibly show the player every option that they have at their disposal. It's like, show me every option that I have at my disposal. You gotta let me bring peasants into my capital, y'all. Now, I will say that one way that we could hypothetically, I don't like pulling out a colonial win here is going to be rough because of the situation we're in. But like, I do think that hypothetically, if I could reach a point where I can get my population boosted by enough, like I can get enough population boosts before I run into the like hard limits for my for basically sending people out of Temasek. If I had the ability, as an example, to get to the point where Malacca seems to form automatically. This nation seems to form as an event. If I could go for long enough with them, so who's in charge here? Is it me? Where's the character? How do I get to your... Take me to your leader. Am I... Yes, I'm the Thakurani of Malacca and Singapore. So... I cannot suggest, for some reason, that they become our fiefdom. That's not a thing I can do. Negotiate succession law. Speaking of which, let's go look here. Union policies. Foundation, establish seniority. Centralization. What are the requirements? Okay. We need this to have existed for 10 or plus years. 20 years. So sovereign, unified succession law. Union integration level goes up by 1. So, economy of the union, cooperative investment, or this. Okay. I like cooperative investment, weirdly. What does the integration level do? So basically this just gives us better options as far as I can tell. So mutual offense is kind of interesting, but completely irrelevant for our run. All right. I think once we get... Okay, we got plus 31 now. That's convenient. Big guild falls short. Lose some stability, and it pisses off the merchants. They knew what they were getting into. The time just keeps passing while I've got the entire map covered. This seems like a safe choice. How's our market doing? Food stockpile is still 0. We're going to continue to import food to their market. See, this is very cool. Like, I like the ability to just roleplay doing things that are just kind of pro-social for the sake of doing them. Have a war without any ongoing conflict for 2 years. Achievement unlocked. We got the Cold War achievement. Let's go. Because, yeah, I mean, what else are we going to do? We don't have anything to do. We're just waiting. Their war enthusiasm is going down. It's down to 40 now. It's going to take a while for their war enthusiasm to drop because they are overwhelmingly more powerful than me. I'm now insignificant again compared to them, allegedly. All right, speaking of which, did I build another boat? I did not, so let's build another boat. We got to build up to our limit. And the nice thing is that I don't... Actually, can I just build you? No, I can't build you in my rural provinces. Okay. Yikes. Why was that not happening? I'm gonna try doing this for a second. I'm gonna drop that eventually, but I'm curious about this. I might not have enough control of the access to close, maybe? Malacca's doing pretty well for themselves for a one-province minor. I guess probably the event gives them a bunch of bonuses to make them more, like... relevant. No. Could build a forest village. Gives us local food production. Wouldn't it be nice to finish this? I don't have the money to build a fishing village everywhere. We are going to build fishing villages, though, get more of that market control going. Also gives me naval influence. I do not care if they are unprofitable. They are going to... It would be nice to have it... the ability to opt in to doing that, rather than it being an opt-out thing. So many buildings going already, holy shit. There's a bunch of shenanigans going on. They've built like nothing here. Alright, I like faster ship construction when I'm in the process of building a ship. Assuming I still am. Okay, so now we've got the parliament changed, I think. Unless this parliament... So have I changed my parliament law? Maybe I do just do this and then don't worry about actually passing it. I can just fail this. Yeah, I think I do this. We do this. And then... this pisses off the Brahmins a little bit. But then we can ask for a law change. If we change limited censorship to no censorship, we get additional innovative movement, which would be nice. We get additional clergy or cultural influence. And we get tolerance of heretical and heathen beliefs +1. We're taking this up to no censorship. So, we're going to fail this agenda, but what we do gain is... and this is the thing that I was looking at earlier as an option. I was glancing through my laws to see what things I might want. And that's one of the things that stood out to me. So, this can go up to 23. For whatever reason. So this child is our child, our granddaughter. Why is it our child? It's our... what does that mean? Okay, it's fine. She's gregarious and all that. That's great for us. Okay. Do we continue to invest into trying to get food into this market? I think we do. Like, I feel like that the population hemorrhaging there is very bad for me. We can propose a royal marriage. We're not going to. But yeah, my big concern is that I'm going to get somebody showing up here that's going to cause problems for me, and I'm not going to notice. If they manage to land any soldiers in this area, we are dead. 100% dead. They have... How many soldiers? They have 100,000 soldiers. Not population, soldiers. 100,000 troops could show up on our doorstep at any second. But the key is that our navy is, in theory, maybe stronger. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. My hope is that we're fine.
You're not gonna let me build the things that I want.
The builder, in my opinion, has way too much, like, default expectation of autoplay. I understand that you need to have, like, really robust automation options in a game this complicated, where someone doesn't necessarily care about or want to engage with certain aspects of the game. Like, being able to automate trade, and basically all trade acts as if it's controlled by the burghers, is fine. I think that that's reasonable. But I think that the default options for, like, showing production buildings and things like that are kind of a mess. Because, like, why, when I go to production of buildings, is it defaulting to showing things that I can't build for some reason? Like, why would I care about this settlement that I don't think... Like, this is the production tab. This shouldn't be my, like, infrastructure tab. It should be the production tab. But I guess the issue that they run into is that how many menus are you going to have? And the answer is twice as many menus. Just have more menus. It's fine. You're simulating medieval economics to a fairly large degree of, you know, thinger. Just do it. I can apparently give a guarantee to somebody. We could guarantee Pasai. It'll cost us Diplo capacity, which we have so much of. We have so much Diplo capacity that we're just not using. Let's see. But I don't want to do that right now. Barus... Oh my god, you are so big. You are so beefy. Barus, what are you up to over here? We are slightly stronger than them. Allegedly. We can improve our opinion with them. Okay. We've got a new ship type, which is excellent. Because this means that we can do some stuff. Food production is not bad. Culture capacity is not relevant. Blockade efficiency, army morale. Legislative efficiency just increases the speed at which we adopt new laws, I think. Which isn't that important because we aren't changing things that much. I could take this, which gives me additional stability. Supply limit. This gives me more stability, so let's do that. The Ashikaga Sultanate is colonizing, which makes me sad. Yeah, they're they're probably going to spend the next 3 months fixing all the madness. That's concerning. How many ships do you have? Can I protect myself against both of them at the same time, though? Wait. Wait. Wait, do I not have the ability to look at your army capacity? Huh. I can. I think, is this the... You have 6 regulars. Okay, so in theory, I probably have a superior navy to Khmer. The issue is that if I bring my fleet to protect... Bear in mind, Khmer literally cannot attack me without going through a fleet. I have nothing on the mainland. Okay, we have no mainland territory. They absolutely cannot reach me unless they reach me across the ocean. That's the only way they can get to me. And with Khmer, they're actually close enough to me that I feel very comfortable finding their ships and trying to take out their ships. That's the thing I'm very comfortable trying to do. So... it would be very, very funny if they ended up deciding to attack me. And I send this fleet down to protect myself, and then the I guess I could get an ally. Can I get Majapahit as an ally? No. 160, so that would be a no regardless. I could probably get you as an ally. No? Would I want you as an ally? Would I want an ally that's that close to Khmer? Okay, we don't... No, wait, this is one of these I don't need to worry about. I'm not right-clicking this. Just in case. I need to put somebody in charge of this fleet. Oh, that's interesting. You'll be there eventually. It's so funny that they're like, oh yes, we will fabricate a claim. Okay, minus 19. This is amazing. Wait. This is amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, I'm so happy. So is this... Do I have this occupied already? How did I occupy this? When did this get occupied? I don't know how I occupied that, but that's fine. It's a beautiful thing. Okay. Allegedly there's 14 options, but it looks to me like there's only one option. So no censorship is being implemented. And what else do we need to do here? So Majapahit and Khmer are both. Oh wait, Khmer. Oh my god, I'm gonna be able to take Khmer's colonies too. If they decide, because like, why would they bother, right? Why would they bother fabricating that kind of a claim? Whoa, wait, let's go. Population plus 2,000 doesn't show up anywhere. Let's look at Temasek. Temasek. 999 peasants available. Let's go. Let's go. I love how the top 5 and the bottom 5, neither of those include Temasek, so... Wait, why are you unpaused? So Latu is cored. This means that we have finally finished up this section. We can now start making a new colonial charter if we want. The issue with another colonial charter is that I don't know... I mean, it looks like we might be okay here. So, Suzhou is building here. Honestly, how cocky am I feeling? Am I feeling cocky enough that I just go in on Taiwan? Do I just make a Taiwanese colonial charter and say I can beat you? Is that what we? I think that's what we do. We're going all in. We're going to be incredibly aggressive here, and we're going to try to get a significant amount of power in this market, and pray that Great Yuan does not decide that they need to annex Taiwan. Okay, that's the play. Ooh, burst of administrative thought. What does this do? Efficiency of cabinet. I love that. Manila is occupied by Majapahit. Majapahit is expanding very rapidly and in a very concerning fashion. What is going to happen over here? I'm looking forward to them figuring out how to create an AI pattern that makes it so that colonization is a thing that is like engaged with in a more nuanced fashion, because it does seem that everybody's just fucking around with it. Like, everyone's just going crazy with... Ooh, actually, do we just wait on them finishing all of this and then we just take it all? I think we do. I think we take all of this. That's what we're doing. We're waiting on them finishing all of these provinces. When they have all of these ready, we say, yoink! Okay, we're sending a colonial charter here. You know the other thing that I could do? No, we're not declaring offensive wars. We are only doing defensive wars, okay? There's no offensive wars coming out from us. Okay, we can send a colonial charter, but if we do that, we're going to have our population going out from Temasek. How's our population in Temasek right now? It's going up. For right now, it's actually going up. Do we create a colonial charter here? Yes, I think it's funny. We're going to do it. We're going to go to the Riau Islands. It's not going to actually keep sending people from the Riau Islands, but we are going to have this be the base point. How are we hemorrhaging money so much? Let's go fix our trades. We don't have enough income. Okay, Ternate Market is going to focus on building needs, because Ternate is not something that... Temasek market currently, I think, has some trades that aren't super efficient. Yes, we have 3 invested here. We have 5 invested in Sukhothai. Sukhothai is... the market has completely collapsed from under us. So, this is very cheap. This is very cheap. So, we're going to go over to the other thing. I guess we just go to the top. So if I right-click, I can select the capital market right from there. Okay, so trades for building needs. I could do these, but they're a pain in the ass, and I don't actually have enough control in those markets to guarantee that they happen. Population needs, who cares? And food imports, don't need it. Imports for profit, nothing important. Exports for profit. So we have Angkor, Danglong. Danglong is not on the thing. We're going to do 4 to here. And pause. We don't have anything going here. So there. That should give us a sizable boost to our income. So how much are you increasing by? You're increasing by so much. So plus 47 is great. This is perfect. Yeah, we're gonna wait for them to fully colonize that area, and then we're gonna just steal it from them. I have 6 market capacity that I'm not using. Excuse me. Sumimasen. Angkor, Kataka, Shogun. Okay. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing there. This is interesting. Okay, this is not yet active. We're going to increase this. And we're going to increase this. And you know what? Let's just pump this up to 8, because Kataka is just crazy. So, in 2 years, a white piece may be enforced. We don't want that. We want to take what we're going to take. So what's the population look like here? What are you supposed to be doing? Because, like, they're apparently pretty close. So each additional province that they take there, we're just going to yoink it. We might not be able to get war reps, and if we can't get war reps, that's actually fine. It would be nice to get war reps, but more importantly, we want to take control of everything up here. Okay, this spawned. 33 and 19. It's not as crazy. And who is this? This is the Count. So this is the ruler. This would get our dynasty on another... Well, I mean, it wouldn't, but it would get someone related to us on a throne, at least. I think I will accept this, actually. Sure, why not? Okay. So we're going to try to take control of this province. That will also give us a little bit more war score. So, what is the population that you're putting here? Okay, how's this market doing? No food. Kind of crazy. Considering how much an absolute just foreigner is invested in making this place fine. Okay. So, we're looking for... this population to be some percentage... What? Woo? This is chaos. There's so many populations here. Are you Tongtai, maybe? Okay, so this is... Yes, you're Tongtai. Do I keep building these? Where's this? Ballabong. Okay, we're building 3 of those. Yeah, I think these guys just chill here and wait. My hope is we can just annex this whole region as a result of this war. Which I think is very reasonable. The entire reason that they are attacking here is because they have these provinces and they think that they stand a chance as a result. The other thing is that, at the very least, I cannot allow them to have a coastal province here. If they have a coastal province here, it's very easy for them to bring troops in, because they can just bring them into the port, and it's very fast. And I do not want them to have access to fast means of getting troops in a position that I don't want them to have troops in. Oops. Invite settlers from Brunei to Johor. Okay. But yeah, this is, if I keep this treaty up permanently, this gives me an additional 10 population income every month permanently. How's my population right now? 23k, but I need... Yes, we have 1,100 peasants, which is lower than we had before. Our population of peasants is going down. So the Singapore Charter is increasing. Okay. They've added this one, and they just have one more location to finish settling. I don't know if they'll finish settling this population here by the time we need to finish the war. What I do know, however, is that this population is going to not have access, when they do finish it, to a port. And if they don't have access to a port, that's actually amazing for us. How much time do we have? Okay, we have about a year and some change, maybe. So how are you doing? 64.53. 64.53. Whoa, that's so fast. Oh, you're getting 47 in one province per. Yeah. I love it. I love that for you. Yes. All right, we're gonna stockpile money for a little bit. Unfortunately, like our income has hemorrhaged again. Trade does seem like a thing that's always going to be a bit of an issue. Do I want to... I can't... Okay, the food stockpile is now going up. Do I... I'm gonna hope that this is... that their situation is resolved now. We're gonna stop doing this. And we are going to... start importing clothes. And yeah, we'll do this. In terms of exports, I don't know that we have any exports that we can really count on here. I'm gonna just pump the shit out of this and see what happens. Alright, next on our agenda is... do we want more stability? I'm gonna go with fertile lands. I like the idea of getting some food production. I think this just increases the production of anything that... any, like, resource that counts as food. So... separate sue for peace? What do you mean separate sue for peace? We're only in one war, and we're the war leader. They'll accept this. They'll accept this! Oh my goodness, I think we're gonna get everything. We're gonna get everything we want. The greed will never be punished. And then Khmer is gonna attack me. My fleet's already here. We can drop the soldiers off over here. It's gonna be great. Hopefully Majapahit doesn't attack us, because Majapahit would be kind of a terrifying empire to have against us right now. And I'm not going to worry about these. For now, we're going to see if that plays. Probably doesn't. Come on, baby. Finish up with Bolo. You know you want to. We gain stability. We're gonna banish this guy for not being sufficiently Chinese? That's crazy. No, fuck off. Look, we might pay lip service to Yuan, okay? But like it is mostly lip service, okay? We are not really in their sphere of influence yet. Come on, take Bolo. I know you can do it. You can finish Bolo. You're gonna finish that, no problem. So they'll finish up Bolo, and then we will annex all of this territory from them. And then we will have a sizable minority population that we can immediately bring up to an accepted culture, probably. We might even get multiple populations that we can get up to an accepted culture. Berun market doesn't have much food for some reason. Why is this market automated? No. No. Go ahead and just import that. Okay, we are stockpiling money for right now because we want to have money to build buildings in these places that we're taking over. I should probably improve my relations with my other marriage union partner. Tanjungpura? What's our opinion right now? They have a very high opinion of us already, but that's fine. Getting close on both accounts. So this will take like 3 more months. We have about a year. So I think that we're golden. It's kind of cool to be the number 149th power in the world as Singapore. It also does show just how many countries there are on Earth, right? Like, there's so many powers, there's so many nations. It's very cool. Come on, Bolo. Keep on keeping on. But yeah, it's so amazing that they decided to attack me. Yeah, currently we are doing a lot of work with clothes. And it's going okay for us, but we do need... Oh my god, we have so much diplomatic spending. What is this? That is a hefty expense. Okay, we got another tick. We're apparently looting the joint, which is not actually what I wanted to do, but that's okay. Come on, Bolo. Okay, we have 2 more ticks. So that's about 60 days. We have time. We even have time, if they're not willing to accept it immediately, to actually siege down Bolo before we need them to accept it. But yeah, I am curious about the fact that it's in the Navy. There's like multiple possibilities for why. It's possible that their Navy is just hiding in their ports because they have a weaker Navy than me. And it's possible that they have a stronger Navy than me and they're just idiots. They just, like, the AI is just not capable of handling an overseas situation. And I just don't know. It's one of the two. Will you actually tick this month, or will you tick next month? I don't know, we'll see. How are we doing over here? Okay, we have caught up here. And we are moving twice as quickly as they are here. So we should have no trouble catching up to them and passing them. So it will be one more month. So next month, in theory, this should finish. And then we're kind of a bit close, but we still have like a third or a fourth. Like, we have several months to play with here. So if we sue for peace, let's take the province first. We want to take the province first either way because we might be able to take some additional cash off of them. So this might get us like a little bit more war score. It will certainly give us a little bit more like war exhaustion for them, I assume. Okay, so we go here. We sue for peace. Plus 18! Oh my goodness. Okay, so plus 16 if we take this. They're giving us war reparations. And then... do we need any of these things? I don't think so. Oh my god. So this gives us a degree of antagonism with everyone around us. Not very much. And look at that. We get so much money. Do we get inflation off of this? I would assume we do. This is ducats. There's no way that I can demand provinces over here, nor would I want them. So, we take control of all of their colonial holdings and get a shit ton of money. I don't know what percentage of this we get, but we get a decent bit of it. And there we go. We can disband all of our levies. We can disband all of our naval levies. And now we just have our normal 7 ships. And we have control of a bunch of places that don't have a population that we currently accept. But we should be able to do it next month, I guess. We should be able to do that next month. Okay, perfect. So next on our list is we are going to go into each of these and we are going to build settlements. think we build settlements first. It's going to be very confusing having provinces that aren't on the ocean. Like, we have 4 provinces that are not oceanic in this area. Very confusing. But yeah, we can also use this money to invest into other things. Do we have anything we need to build in our capital? We certainly don't need a slave market, so we don't need any burger buildings right now. We could build a hospital. We should build a hospital. And we can go here and build a royal garden. Let's do that. We'll do both of those things. That's how we spend the additional cash that we have. And then we'll have an additional... How much money is coming in from just fucking... 27 Diplo income. Oh my goodness. It's so good. Okay, we don't have a lot. Where's Manila? What's happening in Manila? Which market is this? It's this one, okay. So we do need to... They're not being integrated. Why are you not being integrated? Okay, let's, instead of going for increasing control, we should have integration, right? Speed of integration +1 here. Okay, so we've assigned nobody to integrate. This is a military thing. We have a daughter who's useful for this, right? But are you with me? Where are you? Okay, you're not super competent. Okay. No comment. And we can't, you're not in my court anymore. Unfortunately, the daughter who I would want to do that with is not in my court right now. The Vijaya market. We have so much trade capacity. I'm not going to worry about it too much. So this is going to increase by plus 1.47 for probably this whole region, question mark. Building a local assembly. Okay, our charters are still working. So it looks like we do have a sufficient population growth to keep ourselves stable as long as we don't build anything. Fleet it is. Hey man, I don't know what you're expecting. Alright, so as for you... Build another of these, build another of these. Do I build more trade offices in Vijaya? No. I mean, it is tempting. Should I? It's so expensive, though. Okay. How are you doing? Royal Palace, Royal Garden. Exciting stuff. We're not building anything in Temasek. We cannot build any buildings. We can build stuff that uses nobles. I don't think that peasants become nobles very quickly. We could build a spinner's guild. Up here. What's your population? 14K. The other thing is that if I get enough money, I can just start founding towns. It's like not that expensive. Hey, Dream Mind. Okay, so our colonial outposts are actually doing better than you'd expect now. Are we going to defeat Great Yuan here? Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably, because they're not doing anything here. So you'd think in theory. I'm not. It's going okay. There's a colonial bug that's causing some significant problems for me. But it's not as catastrophic as I was concerned it would be. So that's good at least. So that's good at least. But it is pretty catastrophic. It's just not quite as catastrophic as I was expecting it to be. I am actually going to just start improving my relations with Khmer. I don't really want them to attack me. Like, it would be... today? For today, it's been 2 hours. For my life, it's been, I don't know, many years. Many years. And this run is maybe, I don't know, like... This run is probably about 10 hours in, maybe. Oh, shit! Well, Ashikaga blew up. Hello. Or I guess goodbye in this case. Oh, shit. That looks very different all of a sudden over here. Is this still Ashikaga? Okay, Ashikaga has colonized the Ainu provinces. That does mean that I'm going to have a harder time getting to where I'm trying to get to. Wait, is this a country? Let's see. We'll see how things go. We're doing fine. Everything is great. That's not true. I'd love to get access to wool. I would love to get access to wool, but I don't think any of the RGOs near me give me wool. This is stone, which I don't need. If I could get like a huge amount of trade control, will do. Well, I kind of will do. I will do until I leave the country for a month and disappear for probably most of that time. And I'm not streaming tomorrow, unfortunately, because I have an appointment that I need to go to. But I usually stream Monday to Friday. In the mornings. My time. I live in Singapore. Thus the Singapore run. Let's see. What are we gonna do? We don't want to build any buildings in Temasek because our population of peasants is getting dangerously close to where we don't want it to be. Let's take a look at the geopolitics. In theory, this could still be... Why does it say Temasek? Oh, yes, because it converted over, yes. So yes, it seems to me that it refuses to actually save the value for which province you are trying to send from, which is unfortunate. Should I just build another market warehouse? No. 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 Bad. We're not building anything in Temasek. Don't do it. You know better. Could build a spinner's guild down here, though. Could build a glass guild. Papermaker's guild? I don't have one? build these two things down in... I do not stream with other people because I'm incredibly antisocial. I've tried to get a couple of close friends to stream with me, and they have not. But no, I don't generally stream with other people. Okay, these are all still building. How are we doing down here? You are doing... I could do a fishing village. We need to subsidize that when it gets finished. We can build a market village. Do I actually just want to make another town? Do I want to manually craft a custom town? I could create a town up here, too. It would be nice to have a wharf up here, actually. It would be very funny if Khmer attacked me. I want Khmer to attack me now. If Khmer attacks me and I just take all their territory here, that'd be very funny. But no, I don't want them attacking me. We're doing an ASEAN run. We're supposed to be nice and pacifist. But we're not so pacifist that we're not going to just take control of whatever island we're on if somebody decides that they're going to try to invade me. We're not... We're not that pacifist. I don't do multiplayer in this. Let's see here. What am I doing? God, I haven't streamed a multiplayer game in years. I don't think. Ooh, that's not great. Wait a second. wait, we're wasting so much of our trade power. Wait. All those complaints about the AI not doing their job properly, and then look what I'm doing. Okay, so we don't seem to have the ability to export too much more in terms of cloves. I guess we could try to import some stuff. I do. The Discord channel that I have is in the description. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Why did that just happen? Why did that go to 5? Wasn't that... Alright, we need to figure out something other than exporting cloves to do. We need to improve the amount of cloves that we're producing. We are running up against the limits of the market at this point. I guess we could import some tea. Let's import some tea. This is for profit? No. Let's just click all the buttons to get ourselves our... Oh, these are food imports. But we're not going to be able to do this. I think. We can try this. Suggested for population needs. massively losing on this. No, thank you. Okay, let's just... Do we have somebody going to Encore right now? We don't. You know what? I'm just going to click this and not worry about it. Hopefully, this goes okay. Do we want to just make a town? No, because we have multiple buildings that we can build up here, and we actually just finished the ones that we were building. So let's build some market villages everywhere. We should actually subsidize our market villages. Market villages usually make money, but no guarantees. Alright, and then there we can build a fishing village, and that needs to be subsidized. 100%. Then you can get village. Be subsidized. How are you doing? You are inland, so I don't need to worry about you. You have everything you need. You have everything you need. Build a market village, subsidize it. And market village, and subsidize it. Okay. Hopefully we can pull something of value out of something. Okay, we need to do a maintenance curriculum because that's just how we roll. Maybe we do make another city. Actually, do we upgrade Singapore to a full city status? Would that be kind of fun? That might be fun. Maybe we do that. It's so expensive, though. Where was this turning? What are the question marks for? Profitable buildings. How can I join? Whoa, I get extra wait, we get research. Wait, we need to think about this. Do we lose legitimacy and stability? Yes, we do. Give me the research project progress, I'm happy. Give me all the research. We golden. We golden. Okay. Do I upgrade Singapore to a city? Can I upgrade Singapore to a city? Is actually a pretty good question before I stockpile 16. Singapore. It's not Singapore. Temasek. Temasek needs how much to upgrade? What are your requirements, friend? Okay, well, at one point we did have a population larger than 30,000, so have you considered that? Have you considered that before the Great Migration, we did in fact have income of that nature, or population of that nature? Okay. Do we still have people? Do we still have a agreement for that? Is there a way to check that? I guess I can just check Temasek's numbers, right? Let me look at my migration numbers. Population. Is this going to give me the... I don't think it is. I think I need to look at this. But Temasek isn't on this list, is the problem. So I can't just hover over it on this list. So how? This is satisfaction. This tells me, in theory, what my population growth looks like, but it doesn't tell me what my population growth last month was. So... do you tell me? You do not. Monthly sailors. Can't scroll further. Well. You have a lot of incense in the market, apparently. How do I check? All I need is to look at... who did I have that agreement with? Okay. Okay. I can invite settlers right now, I think. Yes, which means I don't currently have an active invite settlers agreement. So, Brunei? No, we need favors then. Who wants to give me settlers? Sulu gave me settlers just now, right? Where's Sulu? You. Hello. Friend. Rude. Why do I have so many... oh, Majapahit! They're conquering everybody! They're conquering everybody. It's ridiculous. Okay, who can I invite settlers from without needing to pay somebody? Why can't I even see it with you? We don't have any trust with you, right? You've got kind of a little bit, maybe. Somebody's got to be willing that I could realistically get trust with. I guess I could profess trust to Pahang and then use that. How much would I get out of this? It would give me 10. And then I can curry favors up to 10. It doesn't say how long. I guess maybe this effect also decays over 5 years. So we can just permanently have plus 10 with them for 10 years? Okay. Wait, we can get settlers from Malacca, can we? I'd love to get some settlers from Malacca. Right, we can curry favors with our own... with ourselves. It's not ourselves. Like, each nation has, like, more than just the ruler. Because it's not like you're an absolute monarch or anything like that. Let's see. Do I want to do imports into the market? You know, I could import some books. It's interesting that we would want to import books into the market. Like, it's interesting that would make us money, even. It's kind of surprising. So... okay, try this. Export. transports. Yeah, let's just. You know, sometimes you're doing a thing and then you realize that it just makes the most sense to keep doing what you're doing. Okay, Temasek still has over 1,000 peasants. We're golden. We're golden there. I wonder if Great Yuan is going to explode at some point in the near future. I don't know when they exploded historically, and I don't know if there's a built-in mechanism that would make it happen. But yeah, our tolerance for heathens is up to negative 0.5 now, which is nice. What do you do? Efficiency of cabinet. I'm gonna wait until we get somebody that gives me something more interesting. Do we build anything right now? I don't think so. I think we maybe... No, we can't stockpile until we get all the way to the thing. But do I have some place that benefits from becoming a town? This is a location. What are your requirements? I need 5,000. Do I have any places that have 5,000 people? It might be worth it to... We're gonna... no, we have to stay in Temasek. Because it's what's keeping us roughly neutral with our colonial stuff going out. So I can't wait, but you know what I could do? Well, no, not yet. I need to finish this. Khmer is attacking. Okay. So, unfortunately, Malacca being on our side is potentially a problem. That's potentially dangerous for us because Malacca does technically share space with the Khmer Empire. They are on the same place. So Malacca could hypothetically get attacked. They need to go through a lot to get there by land. And I don't know if that's reasonable to expect to happen. You rule Ligor. Ayutthaya has subjects, is not a subject of anybody. Khmer only has 2 subjects, which is kind of crazy. Neither of them are in between me and them. So, in theory, what we need right now is to raise up some levies. I think we can just raise the army levies up here. These levies will suffice to take control of Kandong, I think. And then once we've got that settled, it's just a matter of finding their navy and boxing it in. We have 6 galleys, and we are at war with them, so it's easy to check what their fleets are. They have 4 galleys and 2 transports. So, in theory, we should have a fairly sizable advantage over them, unless they have the higher tier galleys that I haven't built yet. Because I haven't actually built those galleys yet. We can build another ship. Let's build a Mediterranean galley. This is very expensive compared to the previous one. Let's see here. Can I see what kinds of galleys you are sitting on? It does look like you just have normal galleys. This isn't like a type of unit. This is the actual unit that it's showing here. Because if I hover over this, it shows me the specific characteristics of it. So you do have a weaker... Why do you unpause if I... Jeez. Okay, so... Closing the declaration of war screen should not unpause the game. Let's go to military. We are building a ship. We are raising up levies. We don't have any naval levies we can build right now, unfortunately. Let's see. If we bring... Where is this? This is the wrong place. What is this? Lower Cagayan. Do we have any levies here? No. We don't. So, with that being the case, I think we bring up the Johor levies. And we are going to have to bring those over. We're going to go over here with our fleet. And the goal would be to catch their fleet somewhere. I don't know where their fleet's going to go is the problem. Do I have... How many troops do I need to take this? Because if it could just tell me how many, I might be able to do it with just the troops I can raise up here. If I can do that, that would actually help me a lot. Let's try it. We're going to see if we can do it with the Lower Cagayan levies. Because I don't have naval levies available right now. Until I've taken this province off of them, they can easily move troops over here. Okay, so Khmer's in isolation now, so this has caused some problems for our trade network. So we can import some books, because we're not producing enough of them here. Do this. And then, did I raise these levies? Yes. Okay, so I don't know if they'll be enough. My assumption is they won't. Is this a fleet? No, it seems to be just referencing some thing. Alright. My hope is that we can bring our fleet to bear to wherever they're going. In time. So, in theory, I would imagine they're going to try to go for our capital. They might not use their fleet to do that, though. They might literally send their fleet to just, like, fuck around. Okay, we do have enough troops here to occupy this, which means that we can actually drop our other levies if we want. And I think we do. Why did my population just plummet? Is that just referencing the fact that I raised levies and those levies are not considered part of my population anymore? Probably. Okay. Tanjangpura's navy is puttering around. We've taken control of this province. It's listed in the description. Where do I go? What are you doing? Okay, these are not all actual allies. They're people who are like the overlord of the thinger and the etc. etc. So I actually just raised all these levies, which means nope, we're fine actually. I was thinking that would drop my population below 1,000, but it seemingly did not. So how are we doing here? We only have 2 still. Okay. Good. We'll just start clicking on these buttons. Okay, we don't need the Riau Island levies. Let's see. Do I move you to Khmer proper? Let me take a look. You have 2 transports available to move troops. You have 30,000 troops available. And if I could find your ships, I wouldn't even have to worry about them anymore. Do I think your ships are around here somewhere? Can I ask you for basing rights? Jeez. Okay, I'd have to pay you a lot of money. Okay. It'd be nice to have you as an ally, actually, but I guess if it wouldn't be nice to have you as an ally. If I had you as an ally, you would be potentially in trouble second. How are we doing? Are we, yes, we do still have attrition over here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look. Oh, we got their fleet. Who is this? They seem to be struggling. Okay. So Khmer lost. They had 12 galleys? Why did they have 12 galleys? Wait. Wait. Why do you have 12 galleys all of a sudden? Ooh, ship capture chance. I love that for me. So this is 3,000 troops here that are going to Kampong Royce. Okay, we've got another battle here. We won the battle. Okay, so what the hell is this? This is a galley. Why do you have more galleys than you told me you had? Okay. You know, I certainly don't hate this. Because have we built this? No, not even close. Let me take a look here. Why are you saying that you have 4 galleys when you obviously have more than 4 galleys? Okay, I feel like... Okay, I don't know where they went. But... useful... Let's see. Okay, let's go repair our ships, shall we? Unfortunately, that also means that they'll be able to repair their ships. My hope is that that fleet... that we can chase them down. They were definitely bringing soldiers on those ships. And I don't know where they're bringing them to. So, if I can prevent myself from losing... any... Do I need army morale? I'm going to take blockade efficiency. And what else do we need? We need to wait one more month, I think, to repair to full. Nope. Okay, well, we're fucked. They already landed? How did they land 8... How did they land 4,000 troops that quickly? With 2 ships? Is 2 ships enough to land 4,000 troops somewhere? God damn. Okay, well... Sucks to be me, because I'm not fighting them. Wait, can you dispatch? Why am I not paused? Didn't I just pause? God damn it. Okay, so this is a problem. So, because they managed to land there, and they landed fast, I'm probably just boned. Like, I'm not going to be able to... I mean, I do at least... How many troops do you have total? You probably have, like, 1 billion. You have, like, 10,000 troops. You have 30,000 troops. I don't think... if they're able to land that quickly, that I stand too much of a chance of being able to lock them in. What I needed was to... I guess I just needed to kind of stay where I was. With my navy. So there's a minus 70 for a white piece. What is the war goal? Take the capital. Okay, I can probably prevent you from taking Johor. That seems reasonable. I can't stop you from taking any of the other outlying provinces. So I think we just pop down here to repair, and then wherever they send their fleet, I can prevent them from getting any of my urban area, but I can't prevent them from taking that stuff. Seems like a waste. Do we build up another urban area here? I think we do. Let's do it. It doesn't really matter. Let's see here. Because of the colonialism thing, I don't know if this run is going to be viable. So we'll just have to see. But yeah, they do have the ability to take a bunch of war score off of that stuff. They can't... This is huge. We're going to try to take this. Autonomy support. Done. Alright. We do have a lot of war exhaustion that's going to be accumulating right now. Not a huge fan of that. But yeah, I just don't have the naval presence over here. I think I probably could have made that work. If I had tracked their navy better, if I had seen where they retreated to when they were retreating off of those battles, they were probably just all locked in there, and I probably had the war won as long as I stayed right where I was. I just needed to wait until this ship got built. Yeah, the lack of a mini-map is a huge issue. Because if these motherfuckers had better not... Are they already in? No, right? Okay. We finished this boat. Oh god, we lost. Okay, we lost the war. Wow. This is just... Wait, this is just 20 transports? How did I lose to only transports? Oh, they hired mercenaries. Okay. I understand. So, what ended up happening here... And this is GG. We're just gonna lose this, right? They've taken our capital. So, presumably, this would mean that the only way that we're getting out of this would be forced tributary, and they won't even accept this. So each point of that doesn't really help us that much. What do you want? They don't particularly want anything. Let's see what you are going to suggest. You're going to suggest that I pay you 600. Okay, well... Okay, I could just drop this down. They do not desire anything more. Okay, we could just send this. So this forces us to be a tributary. And I guess we just send this. Okay. We lost the naval battle, and if you lose the naval battle, then it's just GG, right? Like this is over already. As soon as there's no reason to let them fully siege our capital if we can't beat them in the navy, because they hired so many. I was thinking that those were a bunch of like thingers, but yeah, they hired mercenaries, which is actually really funny. Khmer literally hired mercenaries to beat Singapore in a war, which is pretty cool. But that's fine. I guess I could have also hired mercenaries, probably, but I don't think I have the kind of deep pockets that the Khmer Empire has. So next thing we need to do. We can annoy the Vice. Yeah, they don't stay annoyed for long. And how are we doing on our other stuff? Okay, this does mean that if anybody tries to attack me, they'll have to deal with the Khmer Empire, which is, I guess, good. But yeah, that is very funny that Khmer is just like, ah, yes, I will come annex you now. Hello. Oop, invite settlers. Let's go. Okay, so turn 8. Okay, we have unused capacity here. That is really quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate. So we are going to get the increased infrastructure. That'll increase our development by a considerable portion on basically all of our islands. War exhaustion is going down. Ships repairing is -8. Naval maintenance is -3. So we're going to struggle with this. Okay. We've moved toward naval. Love that for us. Okay, we are not doing this. What? Aren't you in port? You're not in port. Right? You are in port. Okay. Alarming to have attrition while you're in port, but okay. That's fine. It's all fine. How is our lovely Union doing? I guess we start this debate. We're going to vote for unified succession. That will ensure that we always have the same thinger, and I believe that we automatically win this because we have more votes than Malacca does. Yes, we have twice as many votes as Malacca. We win this vote automatically. So, that's great. Next on our agenda is going to be doing this, I guess. Hopefully it works. Okay, it's letting me do it. Oh, rude. You misclick slightly. So now it's not letting me press the plus button here for some reason. So there's allegedly not enough surplus in the market for this. Not gonna worry about it. We're gonna try to do it. We're gonna see what happens. Okay, we're integrating Upper Cagayan. We don't have anybody who's worth putting in charge there. We're founding a town in Natuna. We've run out of this. It would be nice to have more clothes. I'm actually curious if I automated this market, how the AI would do with it. My guess is not great. God, I can only imagine how bad AI is going to get when they start using actual generative AI models to try to do this shit. When they try to like have ChatGPT play the game, it's going to get bad. That's going to get rough. I don't know when the tech is going to reach the point where they can do that. They might already be able to. But the quality of AI is going to drop so badly. We're going to lose. So... Excuse me. Okay. Currently at maximum. We can curry favors with somebody. I think what we want to do is grant a thing with you. Are we not currying favors with you? We should be currying favors with Malacca. And I guess we don't need to do anything else there right now. Okay, the town in Natuna being finished will help us quite a bit. How are we doing on pop? We're still technically there. How are you doing? Unfortunately, we can't build higher tier settlements. Like, settlements just go to the bottom. You actually have enough population. I could found a town here. I'm gonna found a town here. They were paying like, what, 20% to... Minus 27 from diplomacy. Oh man, we are going to get... We're going to be in trouble if we can't get out of this tributary status. How do we get out from under the Khmer Empire? Okay. So we can cancel tributary status. Who? Ayutthaya is attacking Malacca? What are you doing? What is happening? Okay, so these numbers are probably lying, but Ayutthaya already is being listed as having quite a few galleys. That's pretty interesting. Ignoring whatever mercs they decide to hire. But yeah, we do have a Mediterranean galley. Which is, how much better is a Mediterranean galley? So it has one hull size boost. It has one more cannon. All right, I think we dive. This is what we do. We dive here. Ayutthaya, we know where they have to be. So they no, they potentially have a port over here. Okay, there we go. We found their navy. This is exclusively galleys. They have 8 galleys here. We have 7 galleys at a transport. One of these galleys. Okay, I hate that for me. I can't actually see what kind of galleys you have, can I? No. I can't see what your galleys are. They don't have any transports in this fleet. So I'm wondering if we dive this fleet right now. Where are they going? I'm gonna just follow them along the coast. Let's go. The 3 fleets meet up in the middle here. Did you already retreat? Yes. How are we doing? Not optimally. We're not doing great. We're doing badly. Okay, we need to retreat. Why does it say 4 casualties? The casualties number seems to be wrong. So is this Mercs? What is this? No, it's not Mercs. They don't... Okay, they do have 8 galleys. Yeah, I do that. Okay, so that's their entire... That's their entire set. I cannot believe that they fled that quickly. I mean, it makes sense considering they have soldiers on board. No, you're not gonna attack right now, are you? What is this fleet? It's 1 galley and 4 fucking fishing ships? Is that what this is? They're gonna immediately flee out. What the hell is this, man? Is it possible for me to upgrade my ships? Oh, it's not even that expensive. It just requires a lot of sailors. Rude. Okay, good to know. Okay, so where are their transports going? Are the transports going over here again? Navy initiative is nice. Unfortunately, I just don't have enough sailors right now. And at the moment, their transports are, in theory, completely unimpeded, right? They can kind of do whatever they want with their transports. Okay, where'd their galleys go, though? Interesting. What are you building? Okay. It is amazing how fast you move. Okay, I guess it's because we're on such a high speed. This is just transports. No, it's not. It is just transports. We're sending our fleet over. Okay, they didn't bring their galleys with their transports. So, in theory, we should have like a huge advantage here, right? Because it would be nice if these ships would join in, but they're not going to. Center is a bunch of traditional galleys. Right flank is 3 cogs. Is that it? I really hope I don't start losing ships to this. Okay, total casualties 6, except no. We gained a bunch of naval tradition. We gained a shit ton there. So we send you to Temasek. And unfortunately, we didn't take out any of the transports there. But yeah, it does look like everything goes way faster. In terms of warfare is going to be way, way more intense, where nothing's happening for a long period of time, and then all of a sudden, over the course of a few hours, we end up with a problem. Sukhothai was brought into the war, apparently? That's very funny. I really, really hope that Ligor doesn't give them military access. I want this to be a purely naval fight. So yeah, we're not going to be able to, as far as I can tell, recover any sailors. Right now. Like, I think we might be kind of bummed. Did we finish? We did finish this, right? Yes. So we finished this. We can start building. Wait, did we not? Where did we build the city? Oh, did we not do it yet? I thought we did. We did, but we didn't do it there, I think. Okay, let's do this one. Give the estates something to do, basically. But yeah, win or lose, this war is probably going to be the end of this run. Because hopefully by Monday they will have fixed the weird bugs going on, and it makes a big difference that I had my economy get completely shattered trying to troubleshoot the colonialism bug for 15 in-game years. So, not to mention the fact that I lost out on the thing. That is so funny though. Their navy is just so useless. So did I actually lose a ship? I did at some point lose a ship. So we could, I guess we could just build another galley, except we don't have we don't have the sailors for it. Alright, as long as they can't get here, we're fine. And if they only send their transports out, we're still fucked. Because we just don't have any sailors left. So, most likely, we're boned here. That to me is the most likely scenario. Okay, there's the invasion proper. They have 13,000 troops, so we're just boned. Whew. The ability to declare no casus belli wars from so far away is going to be a game changer. The dynamic of, like, how aggressive you can be compared to EU4 and how aggressive you can expect the AI to be is interesting. Because the AI hasn't been like expanding in a way that you would normally expect them to expand. They've been behaving very strangely. But yeah, there's no reason to send troops over there. There's just nothing we can do about it. So, the capital... They're trying to siege the capital. That's what their goal is. My goal is to cry. But yeah, I think that I'll need to figure out some way to get a more secure alliance chain. I am perfectly fine with that. Get some stability. We get bountiful harvests. I love those things. So... let's see. What do we need? What do we need to take away from this? So one of the things that we need as a takeaway from this attempt is we're going to have a pretty massive expansion. Well, not expand. We're basically going to eventually have to deal with these larger empires in the region, even if we don't expand, which I'm surprised by, right? I wasn't expecting to have to deal with Khmer or Ayutthaya, right? Like much less like, oh, the some random minor power in China. Like the Suzhou War took me absolutely by surprise. So the amount of regional powers in play, the groups that I'm going to have to deal with, is going to be interesting to see. We'll need to figure out a way to. Unfortunately, I can't increase my navy size right now. On the plus side, they are like hemorrhaging troops. So I don't think they're not gonna run out of troops before the siege finishes, but yeah, unfortunately this does mean that Malacca is probably just gonna get annexed. And what I'm basically looking for is I need a better alliance chain. Which makes sense, but who would I get as allies? This region becomes more so blobbing isn't really a thing that's happening right now. Like all of these groups look like they are doing nothing. They look like they're just kind of sitting here. But that's actually not what's happening. They are blobbing. It's just not as visible. Like Majapahit has so many vassals. Like they have vassals and tributaries everywhere, right? I'm gonna put this on Diplomap. So if we click on Majapahit, these are all subjects of Majapahit. Majapahit has this entire region on lockdown practically, right? Like, I don't know what this color represents. Right? It's not neutral. I don't know what this means. But, like, this color means something. Is Sunda your vassal? Sunda is... Yes. So Majapahit has subjects. And lots of them. Is Luwu one of these? What is your relationship with Luwu? Luwu is your enemy. So Luwu has set you as a rival, which is funny and crazy. But they've lost a third of their army. That's not true. They lost about a quarter of their army. Again, they're not going to run out of troops before the siege finishes, but it's good to know. But yeah, so you can see that Majapahit is going kind of ham. Khmer Empire has a lot going on, right? Did they set Great Yuan as an enemy? What the hell? Khmer has declared Yuan as their rival. Okay. Oh, okay. Look, you might be too big for my britches, but I think you might be getting a little bit big for yours, okay? What the hell? Okay. You've declared Delhi. Suzhou makes sense. Jaunpur. It's a lot of rivals you've declared. Let's see here. It's so funny that you declared Great Yuan as a rival. Oh, I love that. I love that for you. Okay. Ayutthaya is this an ally? What is this? You have... Wait. Manjung is a tributary of... And then Ligor is... Wait. Ligor is then a subject of you. Wait, tributaries can have tributaries now? Oh, that's really interesting. So Ayutthaya. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, that sucks, but also that went way better than it could have. Malacca is just doing fine. Why? Where'd all my money go? Wait. What just happened? Why am I losing money? Oh, I'm losing money probably because the I'm no longer gaining money from Suzhou or something. Is that what's happening? Yeah, I don't have any diplomatic income. So now this is like the point where we just kind of like hemorrhage. We're gonna hemorrhage out because the only thing that we had going for us was the fact that we have a lot of money, and now the Khmer Empire is taking so much of our money. So good luck. That is interesting, though. That does mean that getting someone as like a tributary or something like that meaningfully interferes with their economy. Like that, it meaningfully interferes with their economy to have to deal with paying you. So this requires the thing be around for a long time, right? 20 years, okay. So that would allow us to do that. How many years do we need for this? 50. So after 50 years of creating a union, you can finally unify. That's not bad, I think. I think that seems reasonable to me. I am curious about codifying inheritance and then doing everything else. Like, this is very strong. Like, organized diplomats here, giving extra diplo capacity and max diplomats and monthly diplomats for everyone in the organization. I feel like you could have a like federalized union. That would be very interesting because like keeping everything federalized and basically having everybody be independent would be really interesting. The issue is that you do run into situations where, as an example, Malacca was attacked. It didn't call Khmer in, so there's a vulnerability that is implicit in that. There's a huge amount of vulnerability in play. So now I don't have any money, and I don't have any sailors. So I do think that at this point we just kind of shrivel into nothing. I think this is the point where things start going very, very badly for us. On the plus side, we are still colonizing. Like, we are still getting, like, peeps out here to start taking these provinces. But yeah, we're going to have to figure out how to protect ourselves against these larger powers. And interestingly enough, I think because of how the AI behaves, getting access to an alliance, I could probably have gotten Khmer as an ally early on
and then no one's going to attack me. I can't get Great Yuan as an ally. That's like just not possible. I'm not able to do that. And Yuan is going to stay outside our diplomatic range even after we become a duchy. We could... Hey, Navy repair cost reduction. Let's get that for a second. Wait a second. Ooh, we've got a net negative even with an 89 skill minister. We are so boned. So the Temasek market, we have how much of our capacity is being eaten by non-value trades. Okay, we're taking these. So... Okay, we're gonna see if this... I mean, it gets us in the green. But at this... We're now completely cooked. Let's see here. The integration is going fine. They blew up over here. We're going to need to get something to happen. I think... So if we could declare offensive wars, that would help us a lot. Because offensive wars are much more powerful if I could do a no-casus belli war from a mile away and just invade, like, Ligor or something. Well, I wouldn't want to invade Ligor. Like, optimally what I would want is probably to start getting control over Sumatra. If I could diplomatically take over portions of Sumatra, that would be really helpful. I want these two islands to be broadly aligned with me. That's really what I'm looking for. So, I love that you have a plus 100 from me being your tributary. Let's take a look at what the starting situation is for Singapore. The stream might crash. If it crashes when we get to the menu, then it was fated to be so, and we'll just end the stream there because we're getting close to the end of the stream. But we're going to basically just look at the early game setup and see what things look like. We could create a standing army. I just don't think that it has much use. It really is just about the Navy, honestly. So the thing that I need is I need access to expensive raw materials from my outlying provinces, and I need to be exporting the shit out of clothes. Honestly, what I maybe should be doing in the early game is aggressively building up the economy of Temasek and like just building buildings in Temasek as much as humanly possible. And relying on, you know, one by one migration setups to handle the other stuff. I don't know how much the merchant villages are worth at the beginning. The naval power and trade advantage that I get off of the fishing villages is in theory useful because I don't have that much that I can do, but I can build like 5. We'll just load the preset, sure. And okay, we have possible reform. We have a bunch of shit that we can do at the start. So, what we'd like to do is get ourselves a subject, preferably several. So, who is tiny? Like, who's like Singapore style tiny, right? So, vassalizing them, we have a positive opinion of 105. So, we're getting 1 per 5. So, we'd have 50 if we doubled this. So, 50 from positive opinion. That's another 25. So, we'd get to 52 reasons not to. I think part of it's just going to come down to getting my population up to the appropriate size. I think that the colonial stuff is going to be important. We can get a colonial charter here. And if we had a colonial charter here, this is a very populated location. So if we could get this secured, that gives us a huge amount of population to play with. That would be a massive, massive boost. What's the population in this region that we took earlier? Oh, that's interesting. I don't have the range for it. What's the range here? There is... This is a huge population. This population is nowhere near that big, right? Yes, this is a tiny population. So this is like very easy. Each of these provinces basically just requires like 1,000. What we'd be optimally looking for in terms of targets is places that have a population that is almost exactly going to be like when we hit 1,000 population, which I believe is the minimum that you need. When you hit 1,000 population, you have the thing already. So, but yeah, we get the first one here in Palawan, I think. This only requires like 2 provinces to get done. So we colonize these 2 provinces. They both have small populations. We double the population by getting here. And then we can start moving up to here and down to here from there. I mean, we could potentially do this as well. It'll depend on what happens with the way that the other colonizers behave as well. But like taking control of something like this is going to take way longer. This is going to take maybe like 4 or 5 times as long to take control over as this does. Because for this, we need to pop... No, that's going to take more than that even. Probably closer to 5 or 6 times as long. Because the goal is to get 40% of the population to be your nation. So we'll have to think about how we're going to handle that. But yes, we'll basically be getting meritocracy early. And can we get this without declaring on anybody? Is the issue. I just don't know. Like maybe we can buy provinces off of Pahang. Like it's possible that we could just go, hey, Pahang. We could offer them a loan with all the interests, potentially. Let's see here. Minus 68. So why can't we ask for the other way around is my question. Because you have subjects. Which is very funny. You're so tiny. You're so tiny and you have 2 subjects? That's amazing. Okay, well played. So if we go to you... The reason that this is so bad is because of border distance. You have such a negative opinion on me. So, negative opinion is fine. It doesn't matter because we would need this to be at least 150 either way. So we would need to have like 200. What is our current negative going? So this is 440 negative. So this is like 70 negative right now. And we would have to have at least 150. So if we had... Oh, that's tributary. So this is it's just an 8 difference. It's a tiny difference. So, yeah, I don't know. So we are already married. How about our child? Oh, we can arrange a royal marriage with Manjung. Okay, that's cool. I mean, that's a convenient thing to have at the start, but we're not going to because either way, I'm going to be restarting next time. But yes, so this would be if we could get like if we could get a marriage union, pretty much like right off the bat with somebody, I feel like that's really valuable. The defensive pact thing that we had is cool, but it's just so hard to get enough people into it for it to be relevant. So I don't know how we're going to do that. I don't know how we're going to make that happen. But I guess we'll see. We could create a subject out of the Riau Islands, which would be very funny. And just be exclusively Temasek. But that's crazy. That doesn't seem... What if I did this? What if I created a fiefdom? This would take 2 Diplo capacity. So actually, wait a second. I'm going to check something. We're going to go back to the other game. Again, if the game crashes when I'm on the main menu, then And not the game. If the stream crashes when I'm on the main menu, then that's fine. We're loading this up. And what I'm basically going to check is what happens. Can I just create a fiefdom out of the outlying islands? That has its own center of control. And because it has its own center of control, I think that I won't be able to colonize off of the fiefdom. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. I don't know. Basically what we're going to do here is I'm going to create a subject over here. I can release all of Indonesia as an extraterritorial subject. I cannot. Okay. So, if I were to release this as a subject, that's interesting. I can't. If I click on Singapore Palawan, I can't actually do it. Siram, I can. I can make a vassal or a fiefdom. Okay, so we now have Siram as a fiefdom. They have 100% loyalty. How's our control? Control looks a lot better. So what is the difference between a vassal and a thinger? So diplo capacity, let's find out what our diplo capacity looks like right now. 16, I don't think it's 0.16. That doesn't sound right. We have way too many diplomatic relations to be at 0.16. Could you, like, actually calculate? Okay, Serum is only 0.16 diplo capacity on its own. So I could integrate this kind of at will later. Why would I need to purchase fleet basing rights for my own? The disadvantage of making subjects is... Okay, I can now click on this for some reason. I couldn't before. That they have the potential
to do some shady shit. Okay, I think a vassal is not... Okay, so if I do this, how does this impact our military potential? How much... Because, like, how many soldiers do you have available? Is this how many levies you would bring? This is your army size. Okay, that's not a lot. Okay, how's our diplomatic capacity? You are lying to me again. That's fine. You know what? Let's just keep doing this. If I were to create a subject out of Upper Kagayan, set you as a fiefdom. Actually, maybe I don't do that. So why is this... Wait. This tributary. What's that? How's this looking now? You are not showing my actual Diplo capacity that I need? You're not going to tell me that this union doesn't cost any Diplo capacity, are you? Is that what you're telling me? The union, the defensive league, none of this costs anything? Is that the narrative we're going with right now? That seems to be the narrative that we're going with right now. Okay. So I could, in theory, make this into a fiefdom. And then make this other place into a fiefdom. And I'm curious, if I do this, do I no longer have access to... Do I no longer have the colonial range for this? We're gonna find out. A lot of money on colonies. Oh, it's just automatically down to 3. Okay. Alright, we're going to check how this has affected things. Because, again, this is just a place that we can test now. So, are you still telling me that I don't have any Diplo capacity consumed by any of the things that I have? Is that what's going on here? Ah, okay, we can have them give something to somebody else. No need. So, now the reason that my finances are looking better is actually because, at least I think, the diplomacy cost is reduced because I'm no longer... Like, none of this is mine anymore. So, what do I want to do about... Don't think we need to worry about that too much. Right, we were going to check this. Do we still have colonial range to here? Maybe, maybe not. I guess we could just click on this. We do not have range to here anymore. So the colonies that we have building are still building, but we can't send out new ones to this area. We do, in fact, need to hold on to our most outlying provinces. On Landak. Interesting. Why do we have a claim on your throne? Let's see. I do not know. I don't know how I want to handle this stuff. I don't think I'm probably going to want to hand off stuff as fiefdoms to let like the AI handle all of that. I don't think that's really how I want to go about things. It might end up being more efficient right? So this has a base cost of 17 stability. So a no casus war gives me 40 stability cost. But it's 20 base. So that's pretty cheap. Gotcha. So... okay. So that's because we're attacking someone who we have a defensive pact with. Which is interesting that we can just do that straight. It's kind of interesting. Population is going up by quite a bit, considering that we just lost everything. Okay. So... we can test with this more some other time, potentially, but that's going to be it for today. And in fact, that's going to be it for this week. Tomorrow I have an appointment that I have to go to in the morning, so I will not be around. And then it's Saturday, so I think we're not on Wednesday, are we? Yes, it's Thursday. So I won't be here tomorrow, which means that we won't be here for the rest of the week. Hopefully on Monday they will have... done some fixes. I don't think I'm going to come back to this until I have seen some patch notes that look promising to me, to be perfectly honest. So if on Monday we don't have any useful patch notes out yet, then I'm going to probably do something else on Monday. We'll see. I'm probably not going to be doing exclusively this. Next week I'll be tinkering with something. I'll have to figure out what I want to do. But that's going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. And I hope to see you again next time when we will be doing something. We might be doing this or we might be doing something else depending on how the patches roll out over the weekend. Later, folks.